Hello, hello. Well, now let me just music's going. So today I'm gonna dual box Abyssals. This is also a step up to going back to triple boxing. I hope. I haven't done any triple boxing since starting to multi-stream, since I need more screen real estate for the multi-stream to pay attention to more different things. And I don't have the real estate for triple box on top of this, I believe, but we'll see. It's much easier when I just did Twitch only. You need much less space, like much lower amounts of space. Apparently I still have loot from the last time I did something. Just gonna drop it into the hangar. Alright, I'm gonna start with a hawk. Duo hawk. It's just gonna double check that I've got way too many ships here, of course. Got the boosters, decent amount of ammo. There's one thing missing, and that would be the filaments. So since this is a frigate run, I need 3 filaments to enter. So I'm gonna go with 9 for now. Yep, that looks okay. Let's go. Let's put the modules in their spot. Everything seems to be loaded on the other one. Alright, so let's warp the fleet. Yeah, that's looking better, right? Yep. All right. I'm gonna check whether my fleet key still works. The other one should come in orbit. It does. Awesome. Ways to use 2 frigates if you need 3 filaments. Well, even if you run 1 frigate, you need 3 filaments. But it's not a waste, because with these 2, I can do tier 3, which is something I cannot do with 1. Yes, I can do it with 3 as well, but that does require another account, or a player, of course. This way, I can do it with lower investment, 2 ships instead of 3. And this is the fit that I'm currently having on both of them. It is not the cheapest, it's 230 million-ish. So, but at tier 3, things start to become more difficult. You can no longer get away with just using 1 frigate, you need 2. Or 3 if you want to go dirt cheap, but then you will have losses. With these things, I rarely ever lose one. So these things have made their money back many times. It does still happen. You're still in the frigate, you are squishy, you are low buffer, so it still happens. But I find it very much worth it, because the 3 filaments also means almost triple the loot compared to a cruiser, for example, which only pays 1. So the filaments is essentially a down payment for your very generous return. So yeah, frigates earn more. And for that reason, it is worth it. It's kind of the whole reason people do them. So let's go in. Now these are not set up with a tank and a DPS. These are two identical ships. So first I move this one, so this one will tank. Then I regroup the other one. It's a Charybdis. So let's check where she is, over there. Yeah, you notice the lag? It's what I've been experiencing recently when I multi-box. The account that's not the active one lags. That is why I've been hesitant to go back to it, even though I did it all the time at some point. I don't know what it is, whether it's a Windows update or an Evoline issue. It mostly happens with Evoline, only Evoline. But it is a bit annoying. That is, like, you see the screensaver on the second account? Like the 1 frame per 2 seconds or something? Yeah. That's been the reason why I don't like to do this anymore. Don't know if it's a Windows update or an optimization of Evoline. Could be Windows. I do play windowed mode. Not full screen. But I also did that before. And then I didn't have it. So I don't know what changed other than Windows updates and the fact that I reject Windows 11. Maybe they're punishing me. Microsoft way of enforcing their monopoly. This is such a nice company. Every Windows has been coming out recently. I have been more and more disappointed with Microsoft. More and more bloat. Less and less functionality, it seems. But yeah. I'm assuming that's a me problem. It does really annoy the hell out of me though. Especially when you're multi-boxing like this in the Abyss, you need to have your reaction time. And if the other accounts that you're not actively clicked onto the window are lagging, you lose a lot of time. You lose like some overview in a way. Like you see a screensaver down bottom right, right? Yep. That's what I've been afraid of. Maybe I can get away with it. Are there graphics settings that stop it from happening? I do like the game to look good. If that's not an option, then I probably won't be playing. I'm not gonna play a potato. Then I might as well play a text-based RPG game. But I only have it with Evoline. Is it that special? At least with these two hogs, I'm not really afraid of much, so I wanted to do some other stuff as well, but that will depend on the lag. So I wanted to try Draugrs again, for example. But I'm not sure I will. It's bad again, it's real bad. Rodiva. and then next to the Sparklands, Tesselas, because they do EM damage, which is still my weakness in a Hawk. Most shield ships, to be honest. Like if you look here, 52% resist. Oh, let me give me a sec. Yeah, 52. Okay, let's grab the loot. 24 million. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It is annoying though. Sorry, I'm definitely gonna focus on not trying to mention it too often. But easy room. Again, we are 13 minutes in, and that reminds me. There we go. Now you see the timer as well. Let me actually. The reason I have it that large is because I had some other timers next to it in the past, so let's make it a little smaller so it doesn't obscure too much of the screen. There we go. That should be enough. Let's go. Last room. Easy room. Just a few cruisers, no warp cruisers that do not affect me at all. And just generic DPS sleeper cruisers. And even with the lag, I'm quite happy. Because I finished my Abyssal Explainer video. Well, the whole series. And I also finished at least the editing for the complete version, which apparently I figured it was going to be over 2 hours, but I hope this is the longest YouTube video I'll ever produce, because it's over 3 hours. Yeah, there's a lot of info on the Abyss I could find. Let's just keep it that way. There's a lot of information, and not everything might be in there, so if you are patient enough to watch the whole thing or the whole series, if there is stuff that I missed, and this is tier 3 that I'm running currently. But with these hawks, I'm not gonna go tier 4. If I go tier 4, then I need to add hawk number 3, and I need to have a tank hawk essentially with a damage control. because the damage that comes in also increases. So the damage control, even though I don't always use it, it is a very good panic button to have access to. So tier 3 gets you around 33, 34 million per run on average. This run is better. Another 18 million. Tier 4 will get you around 85 million for frigates. Awesome. And the funny thing is, I also learned a lot while researching for the videos and doing it. I've also learned a lot about abyssal rolling and such, because I wasn't really doing a lot of it. I just sold the loot. So I learned. I've also taught myself some stuff doing that. That's the best kind, honestly. So it's, I mean, even if nobody watches it and it's a loss, it's still good for me. I learned a lot. Because I read and looked up through so much material. There is so much out there. I believe I did mention a few creators maybe out there that did stuff, but I didn't want to mention too many by name, for a simple reason that I might skip over a lot of people that actually do stuff because I don't know them, or I haven't watched them, or I don't remember them. And I didn't want to, you know, spotlight somebody more than others. There's a lot of people out there. Thank you for the follow. $62 million. It's almost double what that's almost double the normal. Really good run. Also, Chaotic 5-Storm is what I'm gonna aim for. Oh no, where is? But on YouTube I'm trying to go for 500 subscribers, which is followers in the other platforms. I believe 500 potentially unlocks a little bit of monetization, like the first tier, then it's 1000. But I doubt I'll ever reach it, because 1000, like the real monetization on YouTube, you need to have X amounts of watch hours, or it's complicated and it's a lot. Like, it's a lot. So, but 500 is a nice step. Yep, thank you. Yeah, let's go again. I'll come pick up the loot when I'm done with this set. One ship has drifted. Also, apparently I don't have any local chat open. What? How is that even possible? Thanks for the follow on YouTube. How do I not have local chat open? It's dangerous. Like, where the hell is my local chat? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, fixed it. Yeah, I need local chat. Not in the Abyss, but when I'm outside. So let's go. And I need to fix I need to fix my graphics, I guess. Here it's very easy. There are snare casters. I don't like being webbed. They go down fast and first. I wanted to save first, but yeah. But I love doing this, honestly. Like, even tier 3 with 2 hawks. I know it doesn't earn incredible amounts, but I'm also not risking that much. And for not risking that much, it's pretty good. So, plus, if anybody comes in and ganks me, there's only one item that's like 100 million on the whole fit. The rest is all basically really, really low value. So, they're not gonna get much, if anything, and most of the times they're gonna get nothing. So, I'm not afraid of ganks with this thing. Plus, they're easily replaced. I really don't care. With the cruiser, that's also a factor you actually need to pay attention to a little more. Ganking frigates is, well, not the easiest, because they do warp off faster. And I can do a fleet warp. I have been ganked when running 3 frigates, 3 hawks in the past. They blew up 1. The other 2 basically got fleet warped off. And I still saved my capsule, even though I didn't really have implants. But yeah, that's probably like a reflex or something. 12 million and a glorified, but the decayed glorified are close to worthless. Hey, good evening. Hello. Yep, I may have to turn down my graphics settings though, to see if that fixes the lag. I'll do it for the next run if I remember. Because the lagging of the active window, of the window that's not active, is terrible. It's really killing my willingness to do this. Like, now the main one is lagging. You're seeing it, right? It's because I clicked into the other one. You see how bad it is? There must be a way of fixing that. It's only EVE-Online that does that. Let's click back into this as the active window. And now they're both lagging. But okay, something is off. This is why I stopped doing this. This is why I stopped doing this, because the game just doesn't let me. Angling Kikimuras, those are of course going to be primary. Yeah, the same resolution, yeah. They're even the same exact screen, the same brand of screen as well. I'm not even sure it's the computer doing it. Because I'm only having this video online. So I'm starting to believe, since I looked it up on the internet, and there's no real answer that I can find. I'm not a tech guru, so but this does need to be fixed. If not, then multiboxing is dead for me. Other than support account to do logistics or salvaging in the background. And upgrading gaming rig right now might be insanely expensive as well. With Nvidia basically jumping on even more of the AI bandwagon, which really doesn't need in my eyes. Everything becoming a lot more expensive. No? I'm gonna try to put it on lower graphics setting after this run. Hope, see if that's maybe fixing it. Maybe I just like a game that looks good. Maybe that's not allowed in this day and age. Spreadsheets online is not spreadsheets online if the spreadsheets are not everything, right? Who needs graphics? Well, I do. But in the meantime, in the background, the Hawks are doing fine. Turns out you only need 1 frame a second to see what you're doing. But I'm not. If this keeps up, I'm not inclined to go for the Draugrs because they're way more expensive than these Hawks. The hulls alone are probably more than this whole fit. That's unfitted. I really wanted to test out a little bit of Draugrs because I love how they look. 8.5 million. Yeah, it is bad, man. It's rarely been this bad, to be honest. Ah, I have an account online I don't currently need. Let's drop that one out. Good evening, good evening. I'm currently battling a bit of lag in EVE Online specifically. It's not my internet. We'll see.
Sometimes my genius, it generates gravity.
I love that one. One more room after this one. Yeah, I'm also so happy at the same time that I finished that series because that series has been a drain on everything. Like, there's a reason I didn't make that many videos recently, or may have been a bit out of time constantly. I was always busy with that series, and it's just so glad that's done. I'm really happy about it. Okay, so the Fire Watcher was a neutralizer, the Upholders are webifiers. So the Upholders die next, and I am gonna get webified because I'm doing a lazy play, and I'm just gonna orbit the loot. Because I can. Because this room is not a dangerous one. And I'm still not webbed. That's just strange. They're refusing to web me. Okay, I can live with that one. Let's go pick up the loot. $11.5. Just want to try something. I'm gonna fly in the opposite way and watch what happens when I set up my orbit. So I'm going down. So logically, I would orbit that way, like I would orbit this way, right? But Evil Line is a clockwise universe. You cannot orbit counterclockwise, even if that's already the direction you're going, which to me is something they should fix. It's like maybe minor, but I've been killed in the abyss because my orbit always goes the same way. So orbiting in the abyss is terrible because there's only one way you'll orbit. If you're going this way and your enemy is there, don't orbit because you're always gonna stop, turn around, and go the other way. That's an orbit because you cannot orbit in the direction you're going. That would be too easy. It's something that is maybe minor to some, but it can be a killer. If you're a little tired, you don't pay attention, know that your orbit is always going to bring you in the same direction. Always. It's kind of strange. Okay, so this run gives me 31.9. That is just below the average. But since the first run was so good, we are now sitting at 94 million total. Also, let me take a look at graphics. I've got windowed mode, 1920, 1017. Let's check the other one. That's exactly the same. The V-Sync is on. Is that something that can locks the FPS to the monitor's refresh rate? Is that something that's good or bad? Upscaling is off. Reflections, let's go for high. Let's go high instead of super or ultra. Also on the other one. Trails. Yeah, let's try it without the trails. Yeah. Let's try it like this. It's a little bit lower graphics, but not much. So no more ancient trails. Let's go. Oh, all hands on deck. This room is the Hawk Killer. So I've got a double Lucifer, Elite Lucifer Cinnable. This is a very dangerous room. In the higher tiers, this is what kills your hawks. Angels. They are your counter. Just adjusting the microphone. Cinnaballs need to die. First one is about to go down. It needs to. The brunt of the DPS comes from the Cinnaballs. So if one is down, that means the incoming DPS is gonna be probably like 20. No, a lot lower. Now they're on the other one. I'm gonna pop a capacitor booster. That is the sole reason they're on there. To battle heavy neutralizing rooms. And I'm using Navy Cap Booster 400s. There we go. Now we kill the Fury, and then we no longer have any neutralizing pressure. Alright. 7 million loot. It's on the lower end, of course. Nice. Next room. Now, the nice thing about these fits is they're very cap stable. But of course, if you're encountering heavy neutralizing, you're still gonna want your cap booster with you. always sort the overview by type while you're in the abyss. It does save you from a lot, from confusion. You can easily see how many of each type there are in the room. Good evening. Oh shit. If you see the red wall approach, turn around, recall, regroup. Good evening. Yeah, sorry, I just saw like a red mist suddenly on one screen. That's a danger if you're multi-boxing, of course. But is on its way back. I'm still getting the lag on the non-active client. This minor graphical tweak did not fix it. That is a problem I have in multi-boxing in EVE Online. It lags out on any account that's not the active one that I clicked into. That is something that needs to be fixed for me. Because as soon as I click on my alt or my other character, you see the main one here starting to lag. Could be. Some of the stuff I found on the internet said, yeah, it's Windows only wanting to have one active window at a time. This and this can fix it. I did that and it did not fix it. And then in other places they say, yeah, but you cannot fix it. And other people say, yeah, maybe it's this issue, and it isn't. The internet does not have the answer, apparently. Which is kind of strange. Not that the internet doesn't have answers, but I mean, that I cannot find it. Because I've fiddled with a lot of settings already, and it's probably an issue that came in with the Windows update. Will we ever have a band like Metallica appear again? You should ask AI that. Because AI is apparently the future of everything. So can AI generate a band like Metallica? What do you believe? I would say no. Impossible. Yeah, well, it's a bit more than a chatbot, but it's not actual intelligence, no. It's artificial, sure. But it's not intelligent. But yeah. But yeah.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of wolves and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight.
Yeah, we will. It's not going anywhere. It's not going away. It's not going anywhere. And I'm going to prove my point. I'm moving to the right, counterclockwise. I'm going to set up an orbit at 15 kilometers and watch what my hawk does. Exactly. Turns around. Because in EVE Online, you cannot orbit counterclockwise. You cannot choose how you orbit. The game cannot process that. So in this case, it means that I turned around and got webified because I wanted to orbit something. Because it turns me into what I'm running away from. Because the game cannot compute. Yeah, the game cannot compute. Of course, Lord of the Rings. And with Lord of the Rings, I mean Lord of the Rings, not Rings of Power. I mean Lord of the Rings. I'm a fan of Tolkien, not Amazon. Whoa, whoa, what's happening here? Wrecking shots. Yep, drone battlecruisers, the ones I turned right into. Guess I wanted to orbit. Also, the baby fires need to die. Yeah, that's another thing. If I'm multi-boxing Abyss, I really cannot be distracted. Yeah, it's much harder to stream this and interact with chat, for example, and not die. At least with a cruiser you get some more reaction time. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, well, the more you do it, the easier it becomes. With multi-boxing, I'm a little bit out of practice. I've been doing a lot of cruisers. It will, if I fix this lagging issue, then I'll do it more. Because I love this, honestly. I like this more than cruiser. A lot more. It also pays more than cruisers. 8 million. But yeah, it could be a Windows power saving issue. It's just that I haven't found the power that's being saved yet. Well, you can play Eveline perfectly with one account. I mean, for most things. And Abyss is definitely one of those. So, and Abyss earns really well. Even with the cruiser, it earns quite well. So, you really don't have to, if you don't want to. And that's a good thing. Let's go repair maybe. Nobody's too dumb to multi-box. It's a skill that you learn by doing. It really is. When I started multi-boxing frigates in the Abyss, oh man, I lost so many. I lost so many. Yeah, you learn by dying as well. Failure is the best way to master something. Fail at it a fair bit and you will become better at it. I mean, there are exceptions, but in most cases, hardship makes you increase skill in most things, in life as well, honestly. Even having an easy life means you probably don't really learn. Nine more filaments. Let's get some extra ammo to my other guy. And hit that repair button. Okay, good. I'll take another look at Windows after the stream. I'm probably gonna have to restart anyway to fix it. Nope. Warp fleet, damn it. Let's go. After this set of 3 filaments, I'll set up a giveaway. Let's go in. Maybe we'll do Draggers as well later. I really like those ships. And this song. I like Disturb. I like the guy's voice. Like he's got a really like something in his voice. Like you know, can you kill the Webifier? It would be awesome. There we go. Just in time. Also, I'm gonna use the speed cloud to create a bit of distance here. Good evening.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yep. This is the frigate, not a cruiser. You don't have the amount of hit points and buffer. And that was maybe a little bit of a misplay. Yeah, I'm doing duo hogs now, and I may go for draugrs later, but I still need to fix my IT issues with the lagging of the other client. It needs to be fixed. If it cannot be fixed, then multi-boxing in Evil Line will probably go into the history. I may unsub accounts if I cannot fix this. Because there's no point in running many accounts if you cannot play them at the same time. For most content it doesn't really matter, but for Abyss it does. PvP also technically, but it needs to be fixed. Because I only need one account to run Cruiser Abyssals, for example. 10.5 million. Feels dark. But you don't need to click the loot all button. Don't be in chat window and just press enter. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, next room. Yeah, rip this. Null charge. It does. Yeah. But I often forget about it. Yes, we are. No, it's not kick. It's not. What was kick again? No. That. Oh, no. And kick was an alliance, right? It's just my corporation that I've had since 2017 or 16. It's a corp I'm in. Yeah, it's probably similar, yeah. But you've also got what inappropriate footwork, or I don't know. Yeah, I cannot check right now, so. I'm not gonna open the window to check some stuff in here. Because then I have 2 dead frigates. Oh yeah, it's similar, yeah. Ministry of Inappropriate Footwork. No, my corporation is the Ministry of Silly Walks. And My alliance is the Dead Parrots. Recently reformed. So yes, there's only a few of us right now, but I do hope to increase that. And what we can do depends on how many people there are. I'm not against PvP at all. People want to go do PvP, then we can. Doesn't mean if C6. Well, the problem with C6 is the game kind of stalled out. And C6 just isn't what it used to be. I haven't kept up with the wormhole donut, like the wormhole blue donut or all that shit. But last I checked, it was in an absolutely terrible spot. So wormhole space, higher tier wormhole space is kind of dead. Because everybody, basically, it's almost like one group. And at some point it was. It's... I believe the golden age of wormhole space may be long gone. Yeah, but Terra is a nice place to go, like a central hub to go everywhere. Terra is different. If we recruit enough, I could see myself setting up in Terra as well, why not? Yeah. Terra is an amazing spot. I've been through there many times. It's just a wannabe wormhole. Yeah, well, it is a system that's connected by wormholes to everything else. So, but you're correct. It technically isn't a wormhole. I don't see it as a wormhole because wormholes don't have NPC stations. But I do believe I left my hat in Terra. I'm not joking. I have one item in Terra on Lord Surtr on that account, and it is a hat. If I remember correctly, I'm not sure who contracted it to me. Was it Strange Dane or? I still have it there. There's like a commodity, a vanity item in Evil Line. What is it, like a dusty old hat or something? And a dusty old fedora? One hawk's going off by itself again. But the idea for me is to do this type of stuff, like with frigates and destroyers, but with other people. I want to invite some people into this. And it can also be people that don't have a lot of skills or, well, let's be honest, are afraid to enter the abyss, but don't want to admit it, maybe. And it's not a sin, it's normal. This can be rather harsh content. As in, yeah, losing everything if you fuck up. Yeah. But the loot, this is risk versus reward. I cannot enter with a sin, no. You need to be absolved first. You need to be forgiven. No, but I have a setup ready that's basically just 2 worms. Okay, we're only gonna do tier 1 with them. Because for tier 2, the problem is each ship needs to be able to tank the full room and survive. Because at some point you will. And if you can't, well, you're dead. So it's not because you add more ships that you can go higher tier. No, they also need to be able to handle it. 16 million. But that worm setup is basically to be able to drag some new people or inexperienced people through the abyss. Yes, it's going to be a tier 1. No, it's not going to be a stellar risk. But it is a barrier crossed. Like, that is the point of that setup. For tier 3 and higher, you're always going to be in assault frigates or faction frigates at minimum. Well, or logistics frigates, but you know, like, it's not going to be stuff accessible to new players. And I'm gonna warp to the station to repair. And I'm setting that up at our old stomping grounds. That would be Klavik. Anybody who's been with the Ministry of Silly Walks has lived there before. At some point. Yeah. That is the system I'm going with. So that is where I'm gonna set up like the public or more. I'm gonna use a word that society loves, inclusive setup. Basically what that means is if you want to try it out, you want to fly along. Of course I would have to fly over there, but that is a system we're gonna base out of. And if you have a better system or a better idea of location, I'm open to suggestions. That is just the obvious one for me because it is basically my old stomping ground. And I keep going back to it. It is about 27 jumps from Jita, I believe. So not close at all, but also not too far away. It also is similar distance from Amar. So it is basically in the middle between the two somewhere, jump-wise. And for me, that's ideal, because a lot of people live in Amar space, and a lot of people live in Kaldari space, and they're both, like, accessible. Because I don't want to put it next to Cheetah, because then you're only gonna invite gankers, like, every single time, all the time. $32 million. So I've done 4 runs, and I've got 155 million. And I'm just using 2 accounts, 2 frigates. But I did make some mistakes already, because I normally shouldn't be in armor that easily. If you pay more attention, you shouldn't go to armor, except maybe in certain heavy angel rooms. And if you find a friend, you can do this as well. But you may as well go with Jack Dawes, for example, and up 1 tier or so. I believe the cost of that fit is similar, and you can earn more risk in the higher tiers. Especially if you're 2 people, because I would always assume that 2 brains are better than 1. But yeah. or the passive jackdaw, but then you don't go as high in tiers. Was tier 3 the maximum we've done? Or was 4? I believe 4, but it was extremely edgy. Like, it was not, I believe we got lucky in the 4 to come out. Because the passive tank has its limits. 3, yeah, we did 3 regular, yeah. All those things I want to get back to. But I believe that setup currently is in another system near Jeddah. I need to buy many more ships and fits. But my wallet isn't looking too healthy right now. So I first need to make some money. Yep, they're in the G spot. They are. The druggers are going to be more interesting, but that because those will require remote repairs. Then I gotta pay attention. The benefit of these hawks is they are standalone, as in one can be on the edge of the arena and the other one in the center. It doesn't matter. You also have good range, great kiting. The only thing you need to pay attention to with the hawks is that you're inside the arena. I mean, that helps. I love this song. Yeah, this playlist has, let me check. At the moment, almost 1,500 songs in there. It's like 120 hours of music. We're not gonna go through that one today or tomorrow, because that's impossible. Or the day after. Or the day after that. Or the day after that. I just keep adding to it over time, and it just, I don't know what the limit is on a Spotify playlist. Honestly, I don't know the limit. Is there a limit to the amount of songs in a playlist? I would assume so. 5 million? But the corp I was talking about, that would be this one, the Ministry of Silly Walks. It does have a history. We are recruiting. For the moment, with an high-sec double in 0.0 mission running, in the Abyss, of course. Although you're gonna have a hard time finding us in the Abyss. Why don't you jump into system? If you can even figure out which system I'm in, because I cannot read in here. Currently we're 21. Yeah, we are actually an adult in the United States. Because elsewhere, people become adults much sooner. Sorry, it's a legal system. It's not me that came up with that one. In Belgium, we are adults 3 years earlier. Not that that really means or changes anything. Really doesn't, but yeah. I mean, not really. Alright. So the key strategy to defeating this room is very simple. Is kill or be killed. Kill them before they get you. The more you kill, the faster you kill, the less the incoming damage will be. The lower the incoming damage will be. And therefore, the easier it is to survive. Also, with frigates and destroyers, usually I don't tend to go for all the nodes. I tend to stick to the main cache. Yeah, the lie is still there. Oh, a villa room. Ah, kill everything small, then kill the Vidmax. This is a easy room. Oh, I'm okay. I expected to have the Vidmac lock, the Damovic lock, but I shot the cache instead. That's good. It means I can loot, but that was not the target I was aiming for. 18.6, not bad. So this is tier 3 Fierce Dark, and I'm only using 2 Hawks. There is no third. And each Hawk does about 233 DPS. So that's 466 DPS in the room. And the easy thing about the Hawk is I'm only using one single ammo type. Scourge, Fury, light missiles. I'm never using anything else. Only one ammo type. Really easy, really simple. Because of the kinetic bonus with the Hawk. Right here, 10% bonus to kinetic light missile and rocket damage. 10% translates to 50% if you are in an assault frigate, because your Kaldari frigate bonus will always be 5 if you're flying this. So that's 50% bonus right there. There is no reason to switch from kinetic in this thing. The Hawk is... yeah. I would say there are 2 frigates that are the absolute king of Abyss. That would be the Retribution and the Hawk. The others, they're always gonna be inferior. Oh man. These guys are amazing live. Had a Volk. Dutch folk metal. And we've seen these live at least 2 times. And I would see them again in a moment, like definitely. 40 million for this one. It's not bad. One more run, and then I'm gonna set up a bit of a giveaway. And then we're gonna switch, hopefully, to Draugrs. You did 3 times. 1 time Pagan Fest way back, then 1 time Bebop, and 1 time in Tricks. Yeah. 3 times, yeah. Yep. The nice thing about it is Tricks was also Pagan Fest. Twice. Entangle, entangle, entangle. Had a fist. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Oh. Yep. And I believe it's October, where I'm 100% going. I didn't order the tickets yet to see Opeth. I'm definitely going. This is an easy room, also. Soon we're gonna enter an era where the only way to prove a group is not AI is by seeing them live. No, we're not there yet. Nope. Because, honestly, you can tell. You can tell. Just pay attention. You'll filter out the AI music. Because it will never be as good as humans playing instruments, even. of course, the benefit of doing this with a friend is the fact that it doesn't matter if my second client is lagging, because it's not going to be in here. So yeah. Yes, I have to share the ISK, sure. But I don't mind. I really don't. Even if you split the ISK, you're still going to earn decently. Oh. Classic. 33.9 million. This is a good run. Yeah, you get a lot of loot with frigates. It's really good. Because I'm only in tier 3 as well. So frigate loot is good. Also that YouTube explainer series there, I finished the editing of the full version. It's gonna be my longest YouTube video ever. Thanks for the follow. It's gonna be over 3 hours. Couldn't really cut it down more. Of course, I'll put chapters in there. But if you want to see the individual segments, you can also just pick them from the playlist. The playlist will have all the separate videos and the full one at the end. Thank you for the follow.
Beat the devil out of it.
Ah. Bob Ross. Yeah. You know, they still stream his program on Twitch every now and then, like mostly weekends. I sometimes still tune in. It is incredible how relaxing it is. And then I noticed there's like an hour that passed and I'm still watching somebody paint a cabin. But it's so relaxing. Yeah, I don't want to turn it on because then I will have it on for the rest of the evening. I don't know. Painting happy mistakes, yeah. If you're ever down or feeling negative, just put on Bob Ross. It's gonna make you happy. Just fantastic. Oh, when I talked to Cephis about possible the second make doing something, he basically like, oh, those hawks with the nemesis, like the glass cannon ones. Why don't we do that one? I'll be working on getting some money together, and I'll be supplying some of those, probably like 6 sets or something. So we can lose 6 setups. Because they will die. Plenty. Because they're glass cannons. If you make one mistake in that setup, multi-boxing frigates like 2 Hawks, 1 Nemesis. One mistake, it does not matter what tier you're in. And you're losing all 3. But they're dirt cheap. They're like 40-50 million per frigate. So if you can manage to do 1 tier 5, you're gonna, in 1 run, you'll pay back your entire setup. Because you're flying so cheap. But I cannot multi-box that setup. I will just fuck up and die. The shacks, so the starving the shack is definitely priority. Yeah, I'm cap dead already. See? But I don't really need a lot of capacitor because they're hardly hitting me. But this is the last run with the Hawks. Yeah, I rarely ever really lose one of these. If I lose one of these Hawks for tier 3, dual tier 3 Hawks, it's piloting error, usually. I mean, most likely. It's just piloting error. It does happen, of course. $20 million. Okay. Let's pick up the loot. This was a good run. I mean, I usually don't have this many items in my haul, so... 69.5 million. Yeah. Another 34 added now. It's not bad, you know? Like 2 runs, and I've got over 100 million in cargo. Tier 3. So just with those few runs, I have most definitely repaid one of the frigates already. So total loot for now is 258 million. Once upon a time we had hair to headbang. Yeah, ancient times. I used to have long hair, like past my shoulders. I can still do it, but it's gonna look like like some kind of a creep. And no, I don't wanna go for that. 'Cause you know, like the guy in the street with like long hair but a bald head. Yeah, it's not for me. Nope. I'd rather have no hair. That's a second. That's honestly, I don't like it at all. I really don't like it. But yeah. And then you have these people who have a full head of hair and they shave themselves bald. Idiots. Seriously. You don't know what you have, man. Okay, so this setup, I'll talk about it in a bit. Let's spin this message. No, bloody. I accidentally pinned the command instead of the message. Uh-huh. It's been on YouTube as well. I do like to use tools where people can enter on all platforms. There's not many of them, so I'm forced to use bot rigs. Because marbles I can only do with Twitch, and I really don't like it, but there's no way around it. I hope someday somebody or something can come up with a tool that works on all the platforms. I would much prefer that. Spin until you get dizzy. Oh, Amorphis. I really need to see these guys live too. Okay, so the two ships on both accounts, they are identical. There is no tank draugr in this setup. I've never flown this before. So I'm gonna start in low tiers and see if I can develop a feel for it and move up. And sorry mate, I'm still that age of either MMO era and FPS era, and cheers. I like MMOs, like really like them. Played a lot of them, and never played FPS, and honestly never will. That's not my gameplay. RTS on the other hand, hell yeah. I'm from the Age of Empires era, essentially. That is where yeah. I'm currently spinning the DME, the Dynamo East, yeah. You have so many ASCII art gamers who have been brought this. Mm-hmm. The major downside of this setup it requires 3 implants. That is the downside. Some went ghouls, some went sun. Soul, what is soul? I mean, I was in ghouls until last month. I didn't do much there, to be honest. That's also why I left. I wasn't really doing anything that required me to be in goons. Try challenge goons of whom Sun is. Is an alliance or a corp? Sun. Of course, we're gonna get like 8 alliances. I don't know who Sun is. I don't know. Sorry. Well, the Draugr setup I'm gonna fly is double remote repair. This is adapted from Gustav Manfred's version. Because I was flying a different setup. And I was considering taking it into tier 5, but it didn't feel super powerful. I'm kind of hoping this one is different. Completely different setup. So hull upgrades for more armor, capacitor management, capacitor systems operation, so for the capacitor of course. Pyrolancia for the higher tiers, Mind Flood, which I do believe is capacitor related. Capacitor modifier, there we go. And the fact that it's synth means it's cheap and does not come with downsides. There's only upsides. Of course, the modifier isn't as massive, but it's still 6%, so that's good. On the range for the remote repair, I believe. Optimal range, okay. That could be helpful. So, the Phyllis, Disintegrator, double remote repair, Afterburner, double cap battery again for a big fat neutralizing resistance, double multispectrum coatings, reactive armor hardener, 1 sync, Kunzar Bob, and Sun something other than that. Okay, from that era, yeah. I was not around then. I mean, I was not playing EVE Online at that point. I wish I was. But the Mason is a really decent damage, but very long range, which is why that's in here. Occult is the short range high damage, Mystic's the long range tech 2. This one's even longer range, with more damage than Mystic. I think so. Could be wrong. And the Hornets are basically an accessory. Yeah. Implants are in. Implants are in. Just checking. I don't need that much ammunition. $1,000 of each will be good enough. Oh, yeah. And here are all the Firestorm filaments. Stupidly died in my learning clone the other day. Yeah. I don't use a learning clone anymore. I don't use it, and I mean most of the times I'm using other clones because I do a lot of Abyss. But yeah, and the reason I wanted to fly the Draugr is, well, you're looking at it, and that's the reason. The way the ship looks. I love the look of this ship. Yeah. Well, one of the reasons to fly this, and I'm also gonna go back to trying out some Kikimora dual boxing. Probably up to tier 3, I hope. I want to get the Kikimora reliably into tier 3. Because I want to fly the ship. The profit? That's extra. Alright. Let's undock with the first one. Yep. Do you provoke a MMO or a FPS or what? Huh? What do you mean with that? I don't want to provoke anybody. I mean, what's there to gain? Or you mean promote, or I'm not sure I get it. Filaments is what I'm missing. So I'm gonna start with 2 Firestorm runs, and then hopefully a trial by Firestorm in the Raging one. Hopefully. These ships, they're slightly more expensive. They are, with the implants and everything included, around 1.3 billion each. But the Draugr hull is already 360 million, which is more than the Hawks I was flying earlier. With it. But they don't look this cool. Plus, Firestorm filaments are cheap. We go to 2 destroyers, and with destroyers you only need 2 of them. It does mean that your loot is gonna be in between cruiser and frigate. It's not gonna be the best, but it also won't be the worst. So I'm gonna train in tier 3 because I've never flown this specific setup before. The music you're playing is good sound, but the singer does go something something. So I love Equilibrium. Honestly, they had a period where they went, I don't know, a little bit into the ridiculous, in my opinion. But they've recently returned with their new album to more of this, like their roots, essentially. So I like them again. I like this setup. And no, I don't understand every word they're saying, but that's not because of the growling. It's because I don't really speak German. Yeah, it's a tactic they use for vocals. Okay, I'm gonna focus a bit more because I need to pay attention. I've got Mystic loaded, okay. Okay, let's put one repair. One repair on the main one. I'm taking out the ghosting because I limit my optimal range here. This is something that I would think is perfect for if you're going with 2 people. I believe this is going to be really good that way. Plus the ship looks so cool. Survival wise, yes, but wallet wise, no, true, but there's one solution to the wallet. Just don't die. It's that easy. Just don't die. I know, easier said than done. So, with Occult, I get 13 optimal. That's good. Oh, they're switching. They're switching. Ah, yeah. Finmac is pulling range. Okay. I'm really gotta get used to the range here. Because I don't want to lose my spool. Amateur main hub, you mean Rens? Not very. I would say Mimeter Space, the main hub, has shifted to Heck. Rens is still, I mean, it's still there. It's still, I guess, a minor trade hub, maybe. The Dixie, yeah, it suffers from being in Galente space. The Dixie can be decent. It's a decent trade hub, but it can be very expensive as well. Honestly, at this point, similar to MR. MR is a great trade hub, but it suffers from the CCP actions by taking away the systems and not giving it an alternative. Yeah, the Dixie is fairly expensive. Not everything is available at all times though. Especially if you run if you do like filaments for Abyss, the Dixie tends to be higher. Eldari is Cheetah Planet 4, Moon 4, Imperial Navy. Amar is Emperor Family. I don't know the planet or moon exactly, but it's Emperor Family Station. Caldari main hub is Cheetah, and the Amar main hub is, well, Amar. Okay, let's jump. Let's go. Next room. I'm not really paying that much attention to time. If I run out of time in the tier 3, then I'll have issues in the higher tiers. I need to get used to locking myself first. Yeah, this is definitely one that I would like to do with more with people instead of dual boxing these. Main trade hubs and what trade hubs can you gank lodges? I don't know. I don't do ganking and I don't give a fuck about ganking, so that's something I cannot answer. I know Cheetah has a lot of gankers around it. Amar also definitely also has some. And the Dixie, well, of course, any trade hub will have some gankers because, well, it's like vultures. Rad. 21.4 million. Just repairing the armor on the second one before I go in. Alright, rule number 3. I definitely need practice with this setup. That's clear. I'm not used to the remote repairs yet. My tank essentially being the other ship. Let's check out the neutralizers. The benefit of this is, though, they are neutralizing one ship, and that is not the one doing the repairs. Oh, this is a very old one. This is how I got introduced to Slipknot. What was this song? I believe I was 16. It's that long, yeah. It's that long ago. Something's hitting my drone. Of course, EFLTs. Let's switch over the reps to the other one. They switched to the other guy. Okay, next will be upholders. They are the webifiers. After this one, we'll draw the giveaway. Apparently I have split damage, but that's actually, that might be good because I'm a spooler, so this way I can do more overall damage, right? It just has to suffer more DPS for longer. This is really good strategy if you can stay alive. If you're under pressure, you want to focus despite the spool because you want to get stuff off grid. You want to kill stuff because, well, anything that's alive can shoot back. Also, if one ship leaves formation and heads out, that's not a good thing. One Draugr is way out of position. It's coming back. Yeah, this is definitely a... I need to train this setup a bit more. $4.6 million. $4.6. Not good. Total loot 33 million. And that was from 2 runs. That was 2 runs. So this definitely earns less than frigates. Yeah, the BPC, you get a lot of BPCs. Yeah. Usually I just stack him in cans in Jita. And on occasion I sell them in mass. What? Techno rave, wow, it's not really my style. Not really my style. If I listen to techno stuff, it's more like synthwave, darkwave, some industrial here and there, but not really rave, no. And for Valheim, of course, we have an adapted playlist full of pagan Nordic folk music. Really gets that vibe going. Alright. But the one, no, actually, 2 things I never listen to. One is R&B, modern R&B. Original R&B, I'm a fan of. I do like some blues. R&B is just a bit abused today. It's technically rhythm and blues. The other one would be not really a genre. Basically pop music. Pop music after the 2010s. I just stopped listening entirely. It does not interest me in the slightest. most other things I can at least entertain for a while. I'm not sure I've ever heard a song from Ariana Grande. Because I honestly don't remember. I don't know. I really don't know. Never, and I don't look it up. Taylor Swift and all that stuff is the same. I probably heard the song somewhere at some point, but I don't remember. It's just, it's all, to me, it's all generic, sounds the same. You could put on a playlist. I don't know when one song ends and the next begins. Because the rhythm doesn't change. The underlying stuff is the same. Because that is what's scientifically been proven to work. Also, the big bad, auto-tune. Sorry, mate. Nope. Firewall. I mean, Firestorm is what I'm running. Is that what you mean? This is Fierce, Tier 3 Fierce Firestorm. I'm gonna do another run. And I hope I'll try to focus a bit more, and hopefully my reactions will be better. Because if I want to go Tier 4, then they need to be. I'm gonna start spooling one of my draugrs on the Vedmak in the distance. And I'll switch this one to a cult for taking out the Damavix in the meantime. Also note that when you do remote repair, they don't like it. So as soon as I start repairing this one, they tend to switch to the other one because it does a remote repair. It's another way to control aggro, really. And now they're probably confused when I'm repairing with both of them. The benefit of having the spool is that the damage can become quite high. That's why I got one on the Vedmak. It's gonna spool the whole time in the background. How old am I in the Eve universe? 2000 and late 2010 is when I started and when I stuck with it. I have played half an hour of a trial in 2005, but I was playing other games, so obviously I didn't see a reason to play EVE Online, even though I really wanted to, because all EVE Online did was say, you're not good enough, or like it didn't say anything, it just dropped you in space and that was it. But I was playing other games that I was invested in, so EVE Online could have won me over with a very simple, like, this is how it works. Because I wanted to play. Instead it said like, we don't give a shit, we don't care. So I went back from whence I came, and had a lot of fun in the other games. Do I think EVE Online needed to be easier? No. But a little bit of a tutorial would have been great to keep people around. They would have had many more players if they had even the most basic tutorial. I'm just meaning like not like it is now, because now it's actually quite expensive and really well fleshed out, but just like a pure and simple, like doesn't need to be much, just a little bit to draw you over the edge in the beginning. That's all it needed. Please don't make Evil 9 easy. I would definitely lose interest. And I may need to do it again, yeah. The new player stuff. It is nice. It is really good nowadays. The Eve learning curve, yeah. Yep. 2 million. Playing other games redonkulous. Yeah. But I gotta be honest, the amount of time I've played EVE Online over those years, I don't believe there's any game that even comes close. Not even remotely. Not sure I want to know the actual hours. It's like having a kid. It's easy. Yeah. I don't have kids. I cannot handle that difficulty. All right. Rodiva. Oh no, Leshak. Hey. Huh. That was strange. Let's go, Occult. There used to be a communicator called X-Tag-Fire. It did measure time spent with certain games open. Oh, okay. Huh? I guess you cannot apply it to accounts, right? I do believe I'm improving with the setup. Like, this time I was set up a little faster. "15 years ago." Yeah, that's when I started. The video was made. I'm not gonna really watch it now, but yeah. The initiative firewall. That's an old initiative logo, right? Is that the old logo? It's always nice to see history. Yes, Eve is old enough to actually have it called history. What, 23 years now? Almost 20. Is it almost 24? I believe so, right? Yeah, it's 23 years, yeah. Alright. Next room. Let's go Mystic and kill the Tangler. Two Starving Damavix also. It can buy alcohol everywhere. Yep. Eveline is more than old enough to have kids. An Evo, it's something I also don't use. Because I have lag on my second account now. But the moment I launch Evo, that lag triples. I don't know what it is, but Evo makes the lag incredibly bad for me. So I'm not even using Evo. It is a good program, but for me it just doesn't work. If I get those Starving out of the way. Although I'm really resistant to neutralizers, but still. Yeah, there we go. And then we take out Kikimoras. Didn't I have this song earlier? Oh no, it's a different one. The riff just made me think of that other one. Okay. Yeah, the drones are mostly used to pop loot. They die too fast. Also, my optimal range with the remote repairs is 20 kilometers and 24 fall-off. 6.8 million. I'm not gonna pay these things off at tier 3. It's gonna take too long. Anywho, have a beer and do not fly anything that you cannot afford losing. Exactly, yeah. I mean, at the moment I cannot afford to replace these things. But I have plenty of other ships I can just jump into. So, no problem. Because these are like over $1 billion each. So, that is rather expensive. So running tier 3 with them, really not where they shine. I mean, I can run tier 3 with double frigate for much cheaper than I'm doing it here. I mean, yeah, and I get more risk with the frigates. 44.6 from 2 runs. So loot-wise, 300 million plus now. My EP is longer than yours. I don't really care about that anymore. I'm flying what is fun to fly. I'm doing what is fun to do. For me, this is fun. I'm not rich in game. I'm not poor. I got a lot of assets. I always have a low wallet. Because when my wallet goes up, I'm like, oh, I can do this. My wallet goes down. I'm having fun playing Evoline, and in the end, I suggest if you have a goal in this game, let fun be the ultimate one. It's much better than grinding and grinding and grinding. If you find the grind fun, you can combine them, sure. But if Evoline becomes like a job, that's when you need to maybe fix some things. But you play the game your way, and I'll play the game my way. And that may not be the best way. But I don't care. I had fun, but I do not want to plex or do a monthly sub. I'm just paying for the game. Because I don't want to play to pay. I don't want to play to pay to play. Because then it's a job. Even though it doesn't take that long, to be honest. If I do easy cruiser tier 6 Abyss, I can probably plex for the game in 2 days. But is that fun? No. Maybe at some point. A plex, they split them up. A plex is 500 now for 1 month. Let's see. Play to pay to play. It's kind of what it is, right? Any of the other microtransactions that they have been pushing and are in the game now are all 100% optional. You don't need to go for them. They're not needed, and I mean, the problem is if they remove the sub or the plex cost, the microtransactions will ramp up. And that means you're gonna still have to pay to play the game, but it's gonna be through microtransactions. You're gonna have to unlock everything instead of like the game would fundamentally change, and not for the better. I definitely still agree that the sub is what keeps EVE Online. I actually think that's what made the game boring for me. I had about 600 billion ISK, and I had no fear of losing things, so the adrenaline rush went. Yeah. Well, may I suggest Abyss? Because losing things, it will happen. And if you don't believe it's dangerous enough or there's an edge to it, try something different. Try a new setup that nobody's flown before. That's what I'm doing. It's for me, it's fun. Like this thing, this setup I have not flown before. So but I am a little cautious because I don't want to just throw it away either. You always gotta have, like, it's a learning curve. I don't want to overextend. Now I'm gonna go to tier 4. Like, if I lose these, I cannot replace them with my wallet currently. But if I sell all the loot and everything I've been piling up, because there's a lot of stuff I still need to sell, I will be able to afford new ones. And if not, then I will go to some other Abyssal runs that work and get the use that way. And then buy them again. My wallet is constant up and down. It doesn't need to be high. Honestly, it's probably bad if it's high. Because if I have a really, really big wallet, I start doing even crazier stuff. Because ISK in the wallet that's not being used, yes, it may be there, but is it? I don't care about being rich in liquid ISK. Because liquid ISK, all it does for me is buy stuff that I can use. Schrödinger's ISK. Yeah. I need to be... My wallet needs to look like what I need plus 1 ISK. Because a 1 ISK can be 1, it can be 50 trillion. It doesn't matter if I can buy what I want anyway. It doesn't matter what the excess is. I mean, in a way it does, because if I have... No, because then it will go down. If I've got a lot of ISK in my wallet, I also do more giveaways that involve ISK. And believe me, I'll get rid of it. Because I don't need it, really. But so Plex is being sold here for around 5 million. That's times 500, so about 2.5, 2.6 billion, I would say, is a month of game time right now. That is about the gameplay. So that I can definitely grind in 2 days, easily. Just running cruiser Abyss even. If you do frigates, it can be much faster. But there's a lot of risk in it. And skill, as in piloting skill, especially the frigates. I'm not ready to do tier 6 in frigates at the moment. Okay. I'm gonna try to run without the boosters, but if it looks like I'm about to break, I'll pop all of them. Without them. Yep, let's go tier 4. Always those why questions. I remember trying to get from Stain to Cheetah in a hauler. In a hauler, downtime was when I jumped. Oh, yeah. Wow, okay. Alright, but okay, I'm on the wrong screen. This is the one. What happened to that? What happened to that source? Yeah. The fuck? Okay, I have no clue why it was set up like that. Okay. Well, exclamation mark spin. And in short, my generation went whatever. No. All right, let's go. CCP my pants. Congratulations. 23:32. Yes, that's indeed the hour here. CCP, are you here? CCP my pants. Please be around. CCP. Is CCP in the chat, right? Call bees in Delft. I did camp Delft for a long time. Hunt and camp in Delft, yeah, for many years. Was fun. Was fun. But a different time. That was Mitani era. Okay, let's draw a winner again. Reroll. Oh, I love this song. Ministry. And that's 6. Congratulations. And 6. Are you around? Yeah. I don't know the current state of Stain. Anyway, let's spin. Synesis. Ice Cloud Investigators. In. And apparently I'm currently not in my good station. So I need to actually fly my character over to the Paragon station in Jita. Okay, the skin will come. So I'm gonna clear this one out for the next one. Cheetah scams will never die. It's like the moment Cheetah local stops scamming each other, you know that's troubling. If that ever ceases, you know it's over. I guess it's not bot worthy. Yeah. There are so many scam bots, man. It's insane. There we go. The contract is up. Okay. I may not pay attention to every line of chat when I'm in here. This is going to be the first tier 4. I definitely will have to pay attention to this thing in here. Because this is one tier higher, and a tier 4, it starts to become a little bit more difficult. And I'm not really that experienced with this setup. So here we go. Let's see, range 34. Okay. Hey Morty, good evening. What's up? Hopefully my ships. Doing dual Draugr in the Abyss, and this is my first tier 4 in this setup. I've done tier 4 before with the other setup, the one that had local reps, but this one is different. This one is new. I'll get you a nice shout out in when I'm not busy. Oh, I like to do it when fellow streamers come in, of course. What? Thanks for the subscription, much appreciated.
Embrace the darkness.
Good to see. I also don't want to lose ships. Today, I have not lost a ship yet. Well, to lose 4 bill, I would need to lose 2 setups of this. Yeah, they're that expensive. They're, each ship is over 1 billion. This is not that cheap, honestly. But I love these ships. I want any excuse to fly this hull. Hikimora's Draugr. Damn, man. So far, it's been working out great, honestly. It's like this is a tier 4. Okay, only room 1. And the room's fairly easy. You got a meta to your madness? Oh, I don't know about the meta. But the madness there is there, yeah. And I'm loving it. Also, I'm especially happy today because my project that I was working on for YouTube is now finished. So I'm really bloody happy. Because that is one hell of a workload that basically drops now. Yeah, the Abyssal Explainer stuff, like with the whole series about every single aspect of the Abyss that I could find. There may be more, and if there is, let me know. I'll go check it out. Well, not sure there is, really. I mean, it's a lot. Where is the command? See, multi-streaming is nice, but you've got so many extra windows. And I cannot type in one chat and have it come out in on all three platforms. I need to actually go to the platform specifically and type in there. That's something that could be improved on. But yeah. Wow, that's loud. That is bloody loud. The fuck? Okay. I love these random Tangia alerts, but thank you for the subscription. Yeah, but on a follow on Twitch mostly, I have Tangia do a random alert, so it can be a short one, can be a long one. It's random, I don't know. Oh, hype train. Okay, 100 million giveaway per level of the hype train. If you want me dirt poor, that is one way to do it. Alright. I'm gonna continue the run. I'll get you a shout out after the run. Because I realized I'm still in room 1. So I don't wanna really fuck around too much because then I'm gonna run out of time. Oh. Okay, my range is 34 kilometers. That's good to know. In this room, you want to stay away from them, because if you go super close to them, within 12 kilometers, I believe, no, that hype train is something that kicks off when people sub or whatever, or throw bits or whatever on Twitch. Apparently, it has a very low threshold, which I'm okay with. I mean, it's a 100 million giveaway for you. So, I'm happy with it. As long as I can pay for it, I'm good. And if I cannot pay 100 million, honestly, I'm doing it wrong. Definitely doing it wrong. But if you get close to these, each of these can do, what was it, 100 or 200 DPS. And their tracking really, really goes to near infinite. Also, don't fly out of range. It is not that good. I'm gonna continue making YouTube videos, but now I can focus on like things that don't take up like a month and a half or 2 months to completely research and work out. Maybe I can do some stuff that I've tested in the background, and I can finally get those things out, because I've been sitting on a lot of stuff I want to make and didn't have the time for. I'm not using boosts, nope. These don't have local tank either. It's 100% remote repair. My other version does use the boost on one of them, and the other one has more remote repairs, because there it's like a tank drauger and a DPS drauger. Here they're both equal, they are the same. This is tier 4 at the moment. Raging Firestorm. The first one I'm ever doing. Yeah, I've got only one repair going on each, so I can tank double this amount. For a while at least. I didn't check if they're fully cap stable with it. Let me check. They are very cap stable, even with both reps on. That is incredible. That's really good. Hit 1.4 million. Honestly, if these work out quite well, I can see myself doing a lot of this. Because the lagging of the second account. See, I don't get this at all. It's gone. Why is the lag gone? I didn't change anything. Whatever. Let's take the win. Why is the lag gone? Wasn't me. What is the best the two hogs can do? Tier 3 dark. Fierce dark, tier 3. Tier 4, you need more DPS. Not to mention a hog with a damage control to tank. Tier 3. Tier 4, it can do some rooms, but it will die to angels 100%. Let's first lock myself, set up the remote repair, and then see what the room is like. Tangling Kikimoras, lots of Kikis. Gonna take out the ghosting. And I'm webbed. Yay. And I'm dead. Yeah, I'm just ejecting and abandoning the other one. There's no point in continuing. They are remote repair setup, so if one dies, it's over. That was 2.5 billion down the drain. Huh. Okay. Well, that was disappointing. This is what I was just running. It's about 1.3 more or less for each ship. What I used to run in the past is this. That was a Firestorm tank Draugr, for example, the one with honestly the armor command link. One remote repair, 2 local repairs, and a cap booster for emergencies. This one has 2 remote repairs and it tanks really well. The other one, the DPS one, there's no room for the link on here because this one is keeping the other one alive. Double remote armor repair, 1 local rep, because this one doesn't need to tank as much. By the time they tend to switch to this one, a lot of stuff has died. So that is why. And this is around 600 million. The tank one is around 600 million also, so 1.2 billion for the whole setup. Does tier 4 very consistently. I have not taken this into tier 5 yet. For tier 4 this is good. I'm kind of disappointed in the tiers, in the Draugr then. I really hoped it could go higher. I mean, maybe that was a misplay. Probably should have paid more attention to... Although I'm probably going to get webbed regardless, but... Because those Kikimoras, they did ramp up really fast. Like, that was insane, that incoming damage. Yeah. Yeah. I still believe there are rooms that will kill you, guaranteed. Because this is not... there were like 6 or 7 webs, essentially. So, the only way to survive that one is to not get webbed. And the Kikis, they burn much faster than I am flying. I was going to get webbed. I'm not sure I could have survived this one. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check how many dark filaments I have. We've got 42 fierce dark. And 194 raging dark. I don't have any chaotic dark, honestly, so even if I switch to a jackdaw, I'm not gonna be able to run tier 5 here right now. And tier 4s with a jackdaw meant for tier 5, tier 6. I mean, I'm quickly gonna go, let's see Abyss Tracker. What would get me more risk? Tier 3 frigate or tier 4 destroyer? Tier 3 frigate gets me 34 million, tier 4 destroyer gets me 60 million? Okay, okay. Okay. Sticks in space it is. I don't like the looks of a jackdaw. I mean, it's not ugly, it's just... It's a fucking stick. It's what it is, it's just a stick. So dark. Of course, we're gonna have to inject these two again. So, in sharpshooter, we've got about 330 DPS on these things, with a range of 53. In defensive, which is usually what one will be in, we still got 32 kilometers of range and 247 DPS. And this will load that one. And get my other character, another one of the other draggers. I have 4 here. This is also something I'm going to set up in the Enclavic, in that system. I'm gonna do my Abyssal runs when I invite people over. But I need to make some ISK to pay for those. And currently I have lost ISK, not made it. So I need to sell some loot to get that going. Also, exclamation mark spin. There is still the matter of that hype train and 100 million. I did not forget. Not this time. I'm gonna give you until I'm set up to start the Jackdaw runs. Now the benefit of a Jackdaw is that I don't do any remote repairs. It's also the weakness, because it means the one having to tank is also the one getting needing to repair itself. So the one getting neutralized is also the one that it's needing the cap to repair. Okay, let's oh, come on, seriously? Exclamation mark spin. It's 100 million ISK. Does nobody want ISK in this game? There's only 2 people in there. Really? This works across platform as well, so YouTube and Kick, Twitch. I'll do one run. And then I'll do the giveaway. There were like now 3 people in there. I'll give away 100 million after this run. I'm gonna go straight into tier 4. I have done Ragdolls before. I've done tier 6 in these things. These fits. So I should be able to handle a tier 4. Both in sharpshooter now. This really feels like a bigger hawk to me in the way it flies. It's just, it's equally good. $60 million per run. I can dig that. Yeah. And tier 4 might be really chill with this setup. Cost of the setup, 322 million, or let's say 340 million with implants. So that's 600, let's say 700 million ish. It's rounded up, but still, it's probably less than 700 million. So both of these together are cheaper than one Draugr. Yeah. Confusers. Okay. It's probably better to fire Mjolnir here, so I'll reload the second one. Check though, unlike the Hawk isn't locked into kinetic. It does appear that it's not cap stable. Never hurts. A little bit of Dio. Capacitor definitely is an issue. Yeah, I gotta see maybe if I use a synth booster or something to get the capacitor up a bit, I can make it stable. I know I'm lazy that way. Because I really don't want to rely on cap boosters. That may be the weakness for this one, honestly, capacitor. $30 million in the first room. When I see this, I cannot believe I did tier 6 in these things. They feel so fragile with the capacitor. I know I'm not using the cap booster, but still. It feels so fragile. I haven't done tier 3 in Kikis yet, but it's on the big long list of doing. I need to get to a Kiki, yes, and I need to do tier 3 in them. It is something I'm going to try. Good evening. I'm 100% gonna try the Kikis at some point. They may be more worth it than Draugrs, because Draugrs, I don't know. Villa, okay, that's awesome. Just kill the small stuff, switch to explosive. I know my afterburn is not active. This is 4. This is tier 4. I didn't plan on flying the jackdaws, but the Draugrs have died. So, yeah. Time for money making, or at least a little bit of it. The reason I'm not doing tier 5 is probably because I didn't have enough filaments stocked at the moment. And also because I need disc. With maybe a lower amount of risk this time. So going one tier lower or a couple of tiers lower isn't the end of the world, it's still 60 million per run. Also, I know it's late because I forgot about it.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I like liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Yep. Exclamation mark spin. It's not for a real spin. This is for 100 million. I'm gonna give 100 million away when I come out of this one. This does have some bling. This fit goes up. I've done tier 6 in this fit. But it's not too much though. It's like well, I'll post it in the in-game channel as well. Like, this is the fit. There's a Giston B-type medium shield booster, Corley A-type afterburner, Republic Fleet small cap battery. That's basically the bling. You've got rapid launch and light missile implants, 3%ers. Synth crash booster, Paralancia hard shell, and a standard blue pill. Although the boosters are not necessary, they are optional. At least for tier 4, definitely. If you go higher, you may want to use boosters for tier 6. They're not cap stable, which is something I may want to fix if I do like mid-tier jackdaws. I mean, that is worth looking at, to be honest. 53.3 million. Alright, 9 people in the giveaway for 100 million. Gonna give you like a minute. Exclamation mark spin. Works on all platforms. Corpiclani, we have seen live. Jackdaw plus Confessor. Oh, but that's so. I mean, I don't. What would you even run with those? What would you even do with those? Like the Jackdaw is at its best in dark, and the Confessor is at its best in, I would say, electrical. They're also very different ships, and if you go dark with a Confessor, you're gonna potentially have some issues with optimal range and fall off. Because dark does reduce turret range, as well as it boosts speed big time. So it hurts tracking in dark as well, indirectly, because everything moves faster, you need to track better. Thanks for the follow.
Oh, I won't do that. Apologizing is for the weak and wrong, which is why you should do it to me because you're weak and wrong, and you dance smartly.
Thanks for the...
Hasta la vista, baby.
I love these random alerts. Thanks for the follow. Exclamation mark spin for 100 million. Not gonna wait too much longer, like less than a minute. Okay, let's go. I can actually afford it. Grimslaw, are you here? Congratulations. Grimslaw? Grim, are you here? Hey, Contempo. Thanks for the raid.
That was terrible.
Horrendous!
I'm offended.
I'm appalled!
So what are we gonna do?
Oh, what else? Email it to everybody we know!
Good idea.
Uh-huh. Grimslaw, please be here. It's 100 million, mate. Free. You don't need to pay 100 million to get 100 million even. Totally free. You don't want it? I guess I'll have to give it to somebody else. Oh, of course there's no match. Wrong platform. Multi-streaming is fun, mate. There we go. Let's reroll in a moment. Well, exclamation mark spin. If the next person is also not here, then, well, we'll roll forever. No. I should have removed Greenslaw. Really. And I cannot skip this bloody box. Oh, I should learn. Yeah, it's definitely rigged. And I cannot skip this. Pre-recorded, right. I've actually never done that. You know, on Twitch where so many channels do reruns constantly. Nah.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I'm here, maybe not awake. I mean... That's okay. You need to be awake to run the Abyss, you don't need to be awake to watch somebody run the Abyss. Let's go. I knew the moment I pushed I forgot something. This is incredible. This is incredible. What are the odds? What are the fucking odds? Holy. Wow. Wow. Good evening. You know, I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna leave him in here, and if it lands on Grimslaw again, I'll add 100 million. I'll double it. I should make like a... No, I don't want to do that permanently. I don't want to double it every time. Because doubling a giveaway when somebody's not here, they're just gonna choose to not to respond and hope to win the bigger one. Play the game, eh?
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much
You should now hope he wins again, because that means 100 million extra.
For I much desire to speak with him. A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say?
Fake target! Congratulations! A reveal. There we go. Listen, that is covered. Wallachia Starfleet. Who was that? It's longer than Lord of the Rings. Yeah. It's a long one, yeah. I believe it's a full ping, honestly. Yeah, give money, that's what I do. 100 million cents? I mean, it's definitely out of my wallet. Alright, I'm gonna clear it now. So, exclamation mark spin for a regular one next time. Let me also give our friend Booga a nice shout out.
Boo! Boo! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More!
And let's get back into the Abyss, right?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
See all about.
Son, I promise you this. I will give you the best criminal defense that money can buy.
Okay. Don't know who that is, but you're happy now? Let's get in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So now I know I'm not cap stable. Oh, an overmind. Look at that. I just put one jackdaw on the overmind already. And the other one will take out the small stuff. Seek and destroy. Let's start the shield booster. There's no need to go defensive. Of course not, because I switched to the other guy. Thank you for the follow. 5 million only. Damn. Terrible. Terrible loot. But yeah, I've never really tried with destroyers to use two different ones at the same time, really. Like the Jackdaw, Confessor. The problem is they're very different ships, and they're good in different filaments. So, I don't know. Like the Jackdaw's really good because it has missiles. And in Dark, where it affects turret optimal in fall-off, these things are completely unaffected. The only effect there is on missiles is because everything moves a little faster. The explosion velocity is a bit different, but that's all. It still does damage. You don't miss with missiles. So that's why they're really, really good here. Well, I could definitely look for a few more destroyer setups to do, I guess, mid tiers, because high tiers, it's not really a lot of choice. But mid tiers, yeah, maybe. I'm just sad those tier 6, they were meant for tier 6. It was an adaptation from Gustav Manfred's tier 6 Draugr setup. And that doesn't mean it'll work, it just means that my piloting was bad, probably. And my reactions were a little slower because I'm not used to flying them. Also, that was one effed up room. Like, really. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video or what? Settings or using a faster encoding preset. That's what OBS is telling me. Is there a problem with the stream? I'm not dropping any frames. CPU is good. I don't know. But using different destroyers together, I've never even entertained that idea. But a Confessor and a Jackdaw may be a bit too different, I don't know. They also gotta fit together, like run the same filaments, ideally, right? What would I put next to a Jackdaw if I had to use another ship? I don't know, maybe Flycatcher if possible. Lots of starving, okay. This could be a very dangerous room. Let's mark them so I focus fire. Sometimes when you do these lower tiers, you get rooms where that make you wonder how the hell do you do high tier in this. Another one goes down. Do I need to go defensive? Yeah, probably good idea. Now I can go sharpshooter again. Gonna do some tier 2 jackdaw runs to get some practice in. Yeah, I mean, tier 2 you should easily be able to solo as well. But if you want a dual box, yeah, doing lower, if you're not used to dual boxing in the Abyss, it does pay off. Maybe not in ISK, but in not losing ships. To train in the lower tiers. Even if it's not where the ship is meant, what the ship is meant for, it's about muscle memory, it's about getting the right reactions. If there's gonna be solo, then the tier 2 is definitely a good place for the jackdaw. Tier 3 is possible, but it's a little harder. Solo, that is. You can even passive shield tank a jackdaw. Passive shield jackdaw works. It's one of the things I want to make a video about, because I've done a lot of jackdaw passive shield tank recently. And it's fun, but I don't think it's gonna reach any high tier. I believe even dual boxing passive shield tank, I'm probably looking at tier 3. Tier 4 is questionable at best. It's taking out neutralizers and then webifiers. I know my afterburner's not on, I know. Still gonna go defensive here. Yeah, let's use it anyway. I mean jackdaw. Passive jackdaw works as well. The reason I tried the passive jackdaw is because of a joke. I did not expect it to actually work. I'm like, yeah, what's the worst that happens? We lose a jackdaw. And then it works. I mean, that is how you find new stuff, honestly. You just do it. It will die, it will not work most of the time, but every so often you just find some crazy idea that actually sticks. I want to know how my wallet is always low. Yeah, exactly. Because I kind of do those stupid things. And that's where I have my fun as well. That is where I have my fun. Same when I was doing all the level 4 missions constantly. I was testing all different ships, and I had fun testing the ships. The missions, well, they need work. But they're always the same. Missions don't change. What I can change is what I'm flying. Oped. Oh, I really hope to see these guys live in October. You know, I will buy a couple of extra passive shield tank jackdaws, and I'll set them up in the system I want to run Abyss with people. It is meant for lower tier, but passive shield tanks have a limit. And it's a tank on a destroyer, it's not exactly on a like a cruiser, it's not a Gila. There we go, let's pop the loot. 9.7 million. Is this tier 4? Magilla can run tier 5 easily. Tier 6, you run into a bit of an issue, which is called the timer. And your DPS not being... I mean, at that point you need to start investing so heavily into Abyssal rolling everything that I don't think it's worth it. Because you're looking at like 7.8, 7.9, maybe even more billion worth of ship. When I tried it with I lost two 7.8 billion Gilas in tier 6 Abyss Kamas. It wasn't the tank that broke. It was a DPS that was not good enough. My skills are perfect. For that, at least. And yeah, still was not enough. Okay, that probably was a really hard run. But still, the fact that those runs happen, I could stomach it if it's like a 3 billion ship or something, but it was 7.8. That is not just something you want like, oh, you have a bad run, you die. Because it needs loads and loads and loads of runs to even make its money back. Let alone get any profit. That is not good enough. If you want to run Gamma, my suggestion is just go Vagabond, for example. Or stick to tier 5 or lower. If you want to run a Gila. I was planning to try an active version as well, but I'm not going to. Because the problem is not a tank, it's DPS. And whether I'm active or passive tanked doesn't change the DPS on the ship. so it doesn't change the problem. Why am I so far out? Anyway, now that I'm waiting to get there, exclamation mark spin. If you're not in there yet, do it now. Funny. Okay. What? Exclamation mark spin? No? No? Okay. Bucky Z's. Congratulations. One more. Bucky, are you here? There we go. I'm gonna clear everybody out. My wheel has been shrinking, but I'll add more by the 2nd of May. The 2nd of May, gonna try to do a special stream. It is my birthday, the 6th, so the weekend before, I'll do a special stream on Saturday evening. May go very long. I don't know yet. And I'm gonna do some extra giveaways there. So I definitely need to make his Ingame. Oracle Argyros Elite 16 skin. Congratulations. What is your in-game character name, please? Bucky? Okay. People of the Seiya. Is that correct? Tax-free corp. Yeah, best corp. Contract is up. There you go. And the skin looks like this. This is the skin. It is shiny, like seriously, very shiny. And we have arrived. These runs are not really giving me a lot of profit. they're terrible. Oh, Kikimura room. Okay, okay, okay. You tangling bastards, you will die. If I get webified by these things, I'm probably history. Yep, orange cloud, awesome. I cannot turn around now. I need to head through the clouds. Two of them are gonna die soon. Probably should switch from Mjolnir to my second one. But I'm gonna reload after they're dead. I mean, you see the difference in damage applied, right? How fast one died versus the other. That is why you switch damage type here. That is the difference. It's very easy to see now. Like the one with the explosive rounds is about to kill the second one, while the Mjolnir one doesn't even kill the first one. Still on it. So yeah, tricks. If you are able, fire explosive. The difference is bigger than you might imagine. Unless you have like a really good boost on your damage. For example, like a Hawk has. I didn't think of that before, but that's the best way to check out what the damage difference is. Just take two ships in, and then start at the same time on two identical targets with different damage type, and watch the difference. Also, if you kite around and you stay far enough away from the kikis, they're yellow boxing. They're not red boxing. You see the damage I'm taking? Hardly any. Because they are not hitting me at all. They cannot even range me. I'm basically a passive tank now. I haven't used a single shield booster cycle. Not getting hit is the best form of tanking. Oh. 43.5 million. Okay, so that's where the loot was hiding. Oh. Lots of starving. Yep. They switched. I mean, they're neutralizing this one and hitting that one. I can live with that. I will live because of that. And if this last one goes down, it will be even better. Another benefit of the Jackdaw, where with the Draugrs you sometimes have a bit of a range issue. You don't really have that here. These things have really awesome range. Especially, well, because of Sharpshooter. 74.2 million. Ooh. Yeah, okay. That's more like it. So tier 4 Jackdaws might be really nice to run. Without too much pressure. Of course you can run higher, but yeah. Then you have to gonna bring your A game. Here you can be somewhat casual about it. No, tier 4 will not see passive tier 4, maybe. But do we really want to add Nirvana set? It's gonna add like a 1.5 billion to each fit. Dual boxing. I'm doing both of the ships at the moment. This is all me. But in the future, I would like to do it with somebody else. That's what I'm definitely gonna set up. I just need more risk to buy more ships, to prepare more ships. Many more ships. And then we'll set that up. And I don't know what I'm gonna do yet on the 2nd of May, since I'm still kind of talking to some people about potential collaboration, but doesn't seem like there's much that's going to happen. I mean, not so far. But yeah. So If not, I cannot arrange anything. I'm just gonna do the regular. I'll do Abyssals and I'll do it in a Klavik system. And I'll invite people over. So if you're around on the 2nd of May and I don't have a collaboration going for some other stuff, you can just fly over. And we can do some stuff in the Abyss. Of course, getting on Discord and communications will be required, because there, if you have to type while you're in the Abyss, that's when you die in the Abyss. That's a death sentence. Communication needs to be quick and fast. Is that sarcasm or is that for real? Like, in the meantime, let's die here, right? Go defensive. Apparently not. Most of the people I used to do it with have quit the game or moved to Nullsec. But I'm still need to buy more ships, but I want to get a lot of different setups ready so that I have something for everybody, really. That's the idea, if that's possible. And it can be low tier as well. Doesn't have to be high tier. If you're low skilled, you can still do a tier 1 with 2 people. That's possible. You know, it's possible. And if it's a low tier, I'm not gonna take a cut from the ISK, so that will be all yours. But here, you definitely want to take out Fedmax. Run tier 3 in a passive Gila. Yeah, that's perfectly possible. You can use Tech 2 fit and everything. Oh. But tier 3 in a cruiser. Sup, random guy I found in my recommended. Nice. Okay, I do need to pay attention to the Jackdaw here. I am running both of them, so. And they're not actually cap stable. I mostly do Abyssals. Sometimes also some mission runs, maybe some other stuff in the future, but yeah. The Draugrs have died. They're gone. And I'm not entirely sure whether my piloting was bad, because I got caught by basically a tangling Kikimora, and it was a full, almost, what was it, 6 or 7 tangling Kikimora, so I basically just stopped. And you know what Kikis do? They spool. And there's no way I'm face tanking Kikimora, a Kikimora room full tilt. It was tier 4 even. It's not even tier 5. It's tier 4. That was a very bad room, really. That was a very bad room. I've been doing Eve for 6 years at this point, mostly do Null now and crabbing in Null, but lovely to see Abyssals. Well, yeah, I recently left Nullsec because I wasn't doing much there. And ratting and most Null crabbing for me is kind of dull and uninteresting. That's just me. I've done it for some years in the past. It's just not exciting. Like it's like a job or a screensaver you put on in the background while watching a movie, and it's just personally, it's not my gameplay anymore. But it does earn good ISK. Null6 good for ISK, definitely. And if you want more action, you can also go Explo, for example, exploration, combat exploration, escalations, right? Yeah, but that's fair. That's perfect. If everybody wanted the same, did the same, the world would be incredibly boring. Also, creativity would just die. I did some crab beacons, yeah. 2 of them. I bought myself a Phoenix Navy issue, I did 2 crab beacons, and I haven't done a third. I didn't need to, I didn't want to. It's good ISK, but I still earn more in the Abyss. So, for the Abyss, I don't need to be in Null6 at all. And the ISK is good. I do PvP and industry. Every time I undock a capital, it's always something to prep about. Yeah. I make very good ISK in the Abyss, but I'm equally good, if not better, at losing that ISK. Like, I mean, today technically I lost 2.6 billion. Because that Draugr setup was 1.3 billion per ship. So I definitely, I can make ISK and I can lose it. But it's fun. Like, for me, the main thing that counts is it's fun. If it's not fun, I'm not gonna do it. Unless I'm helping somebody with something that's different. But yeah, these check balls are really good, they work. But I'm gonna play around with these and I'm gonna try to adjust these a little bit so I can come up with a... Somehow I want them to be cap stable. May not be possible. I am running a medium shield booster after all, but I want them to be cap stable. And if that means they cannot do tier 5 or 6, then that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Once got hot dropped in our previous stuff when I was out with 4 capitals. Me and my buddies lost about 10 plus bill or so. Yeah. Well, I'm doing it from high sec now, so I can get ganked, essentially, which is somewhat similar in a way. I mean, basically getting hot dropped. It is PvP, sure, but some hot drops can feel like tanks more than PvP. Just because of the overwhelming numbers they can usually bring. But of course, being soft and nullsec, you're basically in the safest spot anyway. You just light Sino, call defense fleet, plop. Yeah. Nullsec is the safest space in my eyes. For that reason. I mean, I felt safer when I was running Abyss in Nullsec, for example, or doing stuff in Nullsec than I do here in Highsec. And in Nullsec I haven't lost a single ship. In Highsec I definitely lose some every now and then. Plus Nullsec you got intel channels, You basically have bots that ping when somebody comes. Sorry, I mean software that pings when somebody comes close. Apparently, it is not against the EULA. It is allowed, which still baffles me to this day. But yeah, it is apparently allowed. Because to me, it's automation. But yeah, I'm just a weird guy, I guess. Automation means different things to me than it does to others, apparently. Let's get those things in, 2000, because I do fire mostly explosive. Barely going to HiSec at this point. We got our own trade hub, we got good industry, there's always standing fleet and really fun people to play. Yeah. But Mandarin the Abyss, I did notice that if I wanted to buy stuff in said trade hub, then it's better to just go get it in HiSec. I was in Goons for, I don't know, a while. They have a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff there. Good market. But for some stuff, really, really bloody expensive. And if you fit for Abyss, you need specific items. It often wasn't even available. And it's a good trade hub. Goons is too fucking massive. So there's a lot of stuff there. The null blocks have gotten out of control. They are just too large. So yeah. But I don't need, I mean, I know how to make ISK in any space, essentially, except maybe, well, Potsfin solo is maybe not that good of an idea. Editing Abyss in Potsfin is a terrible idea. I wouldn't really run a lot of Abyss in Wormhole, unless it is to bait a fight. I mean, making ISK while baiting is nice, honestly. Okay, let me check. Got filaments, still have enough cap boosters. Still have enough missiles. Yeah. Let's do a couple more and then I'm probably gonna look at ending the stream in an hour or so. I don't want to go as late as usual for the simple reason that I have an early shift on Monday. Sucks, but I still have the shift anyway. To me, Null always has been about the people. Hey, thanks for the follow. That one's been going around for so long. And these days, that kind of a meme, I really, really don't like. Because every fucking person that is watching some TikTok on some device, you constantly hear that. Like, it's so bloody annoying. TikTok destroys a lot of stuff. I don't like TikTok. You can probably tell. But yeah, it's been about playing with them well, Eve is about community, I would say, which is why I restarted my own alliance again, because they let it close. I'm running my own corporation again, and yes, the Ministry of Silobox is recruiting. But the reason for that is I want to focus more on community again, also with the stream. That's why I'm setting up stuff to invite people to do Abyssals, for example. In HiSig I can also run level 4 missions, which I can also invite people to join, essentially. Nullsec is much harder for me to do community stuff, because Nullsec, even if it's in Goons, that means only Imperium can join, really, and do anything. It's just limiting. And that's why I was also another factor why I moved back to HiSig. Oh yeah. Parker's amazing. One of my favorite ships for level 4s. And Evoline is definitely the best gaming community on Earth. There is no discussion. It is. If you don't agree, well, then you haven't played Evoline. 15 years of playing, yeah. I think I'm about 15, closing on 16 years that I've been playing. So, community in Evoline is indeed amazing. And if you're in a corporation or alliance, and 5 years later, like when you completely moved on and forgotten about a lot of things, you suddenly get like some kind of a mail or in-game message like, "Hey, what are you doing? I just returned to the game. I had a great time. I want to link up again." And who is this? Oh yeah, just like five fucking years. Things like that are really amazing. 4 years ago I won Evoline, now I'm coming back again. Welcome back. And I don't care what alliance, what corp, what thing you belong to. I don't care. All that changes is the people you fly with. You're still part of the EVE community. And there's always going to be rotten apples, but always, everywhere. Heading to FanFest as well. Oh, so am I. Maybe I'll see you there. Second year in a row that I'm going to FanFest. Last year was amazing, this year can only be better. Longest break I've ever taken from EVE Online was a year and 2 months. And what brought me back is, well, Abyssals and the community. That is essentially what did bring me back, and it's a community that made me stay. That is why I have not left. And after World War B2 is when I did my year break. I really figured I had won the game. For like definitely more than 6 or 9 months, even when I didn't even think about it. But you never quit Evoline. I'm back. And I'm more than ever here to stay. So, yeah. Villa, that means take out the small Damoviks for the Vidmax. You never quit, you just take breaks, exactly. I think my biggest reason is boredom. I'm 61 and retired. Also, I want to try EVE Frontier. Yeah. Frontier, the concept is nice, but I have issues with it. And I did go to every panel at FanFest last year about Frontier. I was genuinely interested in everything behind it. The problem that I have with it is the crypto part. To me, that is worrying. Without the crypto part, if that wasn't there, I would be very interested in it and I would be trying it out a lot. But because of the crypto part, I'm sorry, I am out. That is a bridge too far. For me, at least. Add to that, the fact that CCP cannot seem to develop any game besides EVE Online and stick with it. I hope it changes. But yeah. Let's see. I can't fly Jackdaw, but I can fly Confessor or Svipple. If you're solo with a Confessor, I haven't done it personally, but I've seen fits that claim tier 3. Like I said, I've got many things to test, but tier 3 with a Confessor, probably possible. I'm not convinced yet, but tier 2 is definitely something you can do with it, 100%. I know nothing about the crypto component. Well, it may have changed. I hope it changes, but I believe there was talk about being able to buy certain things in game with crypto. So basically, if you want a solve upgrade, I don't know the actual. I didn't follow Frontier since FanFest because I got really disinterested because of the crypto thing. If it's not true or no longer true, I will take up Frontier again. But I'm not putting myself behind a game that basically has monetization through crypto. Sorry, not happening. There was things of like not exactly a subscription, but where you can buy items and stuff in game through crypto, through the crypto mechanic. To me, that's a red flag. Even it's not just something. To me, I would never touch a game that does that. I hope I'm wrong. Frontier has been off my radar for quite a while now. Because I found stuff out about crypto. I hope I'm wrong. Because Frontier without crypto looks interesting. Very interesting, honestly. Yep. What did I miss? I always dual box. Well, I mean, Svipple, in my opinion, is not the best chip for the Abyss. I am trying out some Svipple runs, but that's tier 2. Dual boxing with a Svipple might be possible, but the problem is the guns. Autocannons are very short range. I do believe with Svipple artillery may be the better option. If you want a dual box at least and go higher tiers, because you will have to kite at some point. You want range, or the ability to have like minimum, I would say minimum 20 kilometers. I will go here. Yeah, when I'm streaming, I tend to be in a streaming channel on my Discord. I do believe you can jump in if you have like certain roles, but I do have a small entry setup with need to tick a few boxes. Essentially, it is to basically filter out bots, because there have been a lot of bots, mostly crypto spammers. Oh shit. Okay. Is this where I die? No, it isn't. Triple Harrowing Vedmak.
in your eyes. The same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of wolves and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight.
Yeah, I didn't say you were a bot, mate. It's just in general, essentially, of course now. But whoa, I need to pay attention though. I'll catch up in a moment. It's this room does a lot of damage. I'll catch up, don't worry. I have much more time to be distracted when I'm running a cruiser as opposed to running multiple accounts. Cruiser, you have much more time. Let's get this one into sharpshooter now. The other one again as well. It does do a lot more damage in sharpshooter. Those Triglavian rooms have a lot of remote repair in them as well, so. And Fedmax do need to die. Here we go. Let me see. A Buddhist hermit. Nice. Stream. Oh, you stream. Ah, good to know. I'll check it out. Maybe when I'm out of here. Wait, is a whole trilogy 21 hours? What the hell? What? I mean, I do have them on DVD behind me. I just didn't realize it was that long. It's been a while since I watched The Lord of the Rings. I'll get you some rolls in a bit. I also gotta watch the timer. I'm under 10 minutes still with one room to go. That's okay. Got some time. 6 to 8 hours each. Wow. $34.7 million. Okay, I'm gonna let my capacitor recharge a bit. I have a little bit of time. Let me get you the community and evil eye rolls for now. There we go. Oh yeah, of course. My multi-chat in OBS, I cannot click on names because it doesn't pull up links. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I gotta go to Twitch. There we go. I'll check your stuff out after stream. Just hope the sequel trilogy doesn't get blasted by Amazon into unacceptable junk. Yeah. That's a big hope. I hope the same, but I'm no longer expecting the same. I mean, they've definitely done their best to kill Lord of the Rings with the Rings of Power. I mean, it looks good. The graphics are amazing, but I don't know why they fucked up the story so badly. Oh, Sancha, Mjolnir. And I'm not sure what's going to happen to Harry Potter now, but might end up going the same way. I hope it doesn't. I don't like Harry Potter, but that's a personal opinion. There is not nothing else in that. I know Star Wars is now FUBAR. I believe Star Trek is definitely getting there. I haven't watched Starfleet Academy, and from if I look at any review, I am never going to watch it because it doesn't really look like Star Trek to me, from what I can see. It does make me sad because I did like Star Trek a lot, Star Wars also. I got plenty of books from the expanded universe, which Disney apparently considers trash. That alone is enough for me to say, F you, Disney. If you take a rich universe that many critically acclaimed science fiction authors have worked on for a long time, and you consider it like trash, you just throw it out because you want to basically redo the original trilogy, but you want to make everything bigger. I mean, that's all they did. Then, yeah, sorry, but get lost. Seriously. And they didn't do it with just one frame. Oh, Marvel. That's the one I forgot. That's also gone. Yes, Disney touched it. What does that mean? It means it dies. And Amazon has been trying really hard to catch up to Disney. I sometimes wonder where the story has gone. Like, why is it so hard to make a good story now? Isn't story supposed to be the main thing? No, the expanded universe in Star Wars isn't... The power creep is what Disney did. Have you seen that fight with all those bloody Star Destroyers that magically appear out of nowhere? Or what was it? Oh yeah, that Star wasn't enough. Now we need what? Star Kill or something? Come on. Although that isn't power creep. That's basically... I want to be bigger. Bigger is better. We don't need story. We can just rehash what we have. Just a new coat and it will work. New coat of paint. Let's inflate the balloon even bigger. And that's all we need. We don't need story. We don't need new things. We just change a face. Maybe hire some actors and that's it. That's all you need. You don't need story. You don't need substance. 47 million. And I don't understand that they actually had a decent director as well. And he still made slop like that. That's the part I really don't get. That's really what I don't get. But yeah, Average EU Sitkin solar fleet of ISD force. Old Republic era, probably. New Republic and beyond, yeah, no. Not exactly. I really would have loved some Yuuzhan Vong more. That's the best arc that I've ever read. Is basically the Yuuzhan Vong War in the expanded universe, 21 books, and the arc that comes right after, Fate of the Jedi, or I don't know what it's called. I really enjoyed that arc. Let's go to another room. Oh. See, you got me distracted enough so I didn't realize this was the end. Always blame it on somebody else, it's never your own fault, right? It's never me when I can blame it on somebody else. That's how the world works nowadays. Also, almost 100 million for that one run. Yes, I'm doing it again. I'm going in with armor damage. Oh, just some drifters. Let's check out the entanglement and then the node chargers. There we go. So I don't like neutralizing. There are 4 of them. I will be kept dead a lot in this. This is one heavy neutralizing room. Damn. Let's make the cycles count. Let's overheat until I'm out of cap. Okay. I can breathe again. Ooh. Yeah, also, if you look at lore, there's no way that fleet was possible. If you try to explain the fleet, you can't. And even then, a tiny, for such a fleet, this is not expanded universe, but how was it taken out? I did watch it. I forced myself to watch the Disney Star Wars content, the 3 movies at least. Did not have a good time. I did not have a good time. But I forced myself to watch it so that I could at least know how bad it was. Yes, I was also playing a game at the same time because I couldn't stomach to sit there and just watch. Yeah, no. And the Mandalorian is strange because the Mandalorian isn't a Mandalorian. He takes off his helmet. And I get the feeling that the Mandalorian was only made so Disney could sell Baby Yoda toys. The rest of it, I didn't actually dislike a lot of the stuff in the Mandalorian. It's just that, yeah. I don't even know which one episode 7 is. They've completely like... That's basically The Empire Strikes Back, right? Oh no, no, that's the the first one. Is it The Force Awakens? I don't know. It was not good. Definitely not good. Nope. I would never watch that again. Gonna save my life. Gonna save my myself a time. And the Book of Boba Fett, well, there was a lot wrong with that series, lore-wise. But then again, they don't give a fuck. They just cancel out the lore. So why are you even calling it Star Wars? When you cancel everything out. Why are you calling it Star Wars? It's fine to start a new franchise, you know? It is fine. If you want to change it up completely, Acolyte. No, I've not watched it, will never touch it. I can only go from probably about a dozen or more reviews that I watched. And if there's any truth in any of the reviews, then that's a series I want to really save myself from. The only I drew the line, I will not. But, hey, thanks for the follow. What do you mean? Yeah, the Acolyte, I have not watched it. What? And I won't. What was the other series? There was another one. Oh yeah, Ashoka? There's also a lot wrong with that one, but it was at least okay to watch. There's also a lot wrong with it. And there is a character that Disney touched that I hoped they would never. That would be Throne. I'm kinda sad they did. Because I don't like Disney touching things Star Wars. It's not, I mean, unless they drastically change their policies about just about everything, I don't see it getting better. But I hope somehow it does. Because there's enough franchises that have been destroyed the last decade. There's been enough. I mean, also, if there is stuff written, like for the Lord of the Rings, Tolkien, at least try to stay true to the author. If you cannot stay true to the author, it's a different franchise. You know, it's a different franchise. Call it different, and it's fine. If you really want to make it that way, call it different. Don't prey on material that you're then gonna destroy just because of a name. That is... I mean, it's not criminal. It is legal. But I would say it's borderline for me. I mean, it's a fucking sin. You're basically... Yeah. Vader up to episode 4? Episode 4 is A New Hope, right? Yeah. I like A New Hope as the original trilogy. I do like. And the second one also, despite some opinions, there were bad spots in like the 1, 2, 3, the movies, but it's more the filler stuff they put in that I don't really like that much. Like the whole, what is it, the romance thing. I get it, but it felt out of place sometimes. But that's in a lot of movies. It felt like pure filler to me. Especially second episode. Oh, sorry, yes, episode 2. Okay. Oh, very easy room. I grew up watching the episode 1 to 3. Yeah. I don't remember when that exactly was. The time, it's a while ago. I enjoyed the Phantom Menace. I enjoyed the Attack of the Clones, and I did definitely enjoy Revenge of the Sith. That was my favorite out of those 3. And I've always wanted somewhat of a series or movie set about the Yuuzhan Vong War, but as soon as Disney made their first move, ever since I hope they don't touch most of the Star Wars stuff at all, because they're only going to destroy it. It's not that I don't like that. It's not that I hate Disney. They do make good stuff, but most of that stuff seems to be in the past or focused at children. Like, they're really good at that. They're not terrible all over the place. It's just that maybe they should stick to their strengths. I know it's weird to stick to your strengths these days. Like, who does that? If you can be terrible at something, that's what you go for, right? Nobody wants good stuff. We don't do that here. It did serve somewhat of a purpose, even though it was really, really drawn out. Yeah, basically. But my favorite sci-fi franchise? Gotta go back to the 90s. And I'm hoping they still do more stuff with it, but I'm hoping they don't touch it as long as this era of destroying franchises exists. When they're done destroying everything, they can touch it. But as long as they're trying to destroy everything they touch, please stay away from it. Indeed, Babylon 5. For me, there's nothing that comes close. And Babylon 5 with these days of CGI and graphics and such, that would be insane. Really, it was really great for the time. The graphics, the visuals. But it is mid-90s, so, you know. Would you consider playing / streaming a cursed indie game? What do you mean with a cursed indie game? Something that doesn't work well, or? Or is cursed a team? Hamster Hunter? What? A Dark Hamster Hunter? What? You know what? I'm not gonna promise anything, but I will check it out. Is it on Steam? I don't tend to stream games I don't like or don't want to go for. What the? What the hell is that? What the? That. Oh, no, I'm not sure it's basically about killing and torturing hamsters. Okay. Cursed. Let me. Cursed Hamster Hunter doesn't give me results, but Cursed does. Cursed is free. Okay. What are those things? Oh, the game Hamster Hunter is cursed. Ah. It's not that type of game I'm usually playing or interested in, but that is, I don't know. I'm hoping it's made with a big sense of humor, because it's if that is made with serious intent, you've got issues. Steam thought I would like it. Oh, recommended games? Wow. To be honest, if stuff like that starts showing up a lot in my recommended list, I'm starting to get worried about my preferences. I mean, you play hunting and indie games. Ah. Okay. I do stream indie games every now and then. I intend to go back to Rise of Piracy, for example. I really enjoy that game. One more run. This one was 54 million, like around 60 is the average. So yeah. This is gonna be the last run of the stream for me. Because I do want to go a little earlier. I may hang around after stream on Discord for a bit. I don't want to just go to bed just yet, but it's not gonna be too long. Okay. $21 kilometers of range. Let's take out the heralds here. They do guidance and disruption for my missiles. They disrupt my missiles essentially. Let's also see. My second one is destroying one of the knights in the background. In the Sasha room, the devoted knights are really the biggest threat. You don't want to let them get on top of you. Also, they do neutralize, but neutralizing things do have fall off. If they're far enough away, they will hardly have an effect, even though they are. The icon will be there. So you want to stay out of, what is it, 15 kilometers ideally? If you can stay out of 20, that would be even better. So of course you don't want to get webified or warp scrambled if you're running in macro warp drive. But I'll definitely set up some jackdaws for the other stuff as well. But I do need to make money to pay for that shit now. I'll set up active and passive jackdaws. I just love the idea that the passive jackdaw tank. But Svipples is also still in the cards. Svipples I need to test more. Confessors I have tested, but I need more runs. Because Confessors, if you want to push hard, I would say tier 4 electrical, tier 3. If you go higher, well, I've done tier 4 Firestorm. But I've also lost like 2 sets in tier 4 Firestorm. Firestorm, tier 4, you can do, if you get lucky rooms, 25 million, and you will die if you get unlucky. Let's get some capacitor back. But I'm gonna try to get these cap stable, or a fit that's cap stable for tier 4 running. Because I like these at tier 4. They do bring in a nice amount of risk. Not too much. But they're fairly easy going to run. At tier 5 you need to really start paying attention. And if I make him cap stable, I will have to sacrifice something somewhere, so definitely not tier 5 capable, I would say. Let's go. 2 neutralizers. We'll get those first. And then the Webifier afterwards. There's 2 Webifiers, 1 Upholder and 1 Entanglement Cruiser. I got webbed.
There once was a cat with a hungry belly. The name of the cat was Whiskers Jelly. His throat was dry and his balls
Oh
was
man, I
bare.
love this.
Meow, me furry cats meow. Soon may the kittyman come with birds and mice and some tasty nums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. Well, Jelly got his boys and they gathered round. They scattered seeds from a sack they found in hopes the seeds they spread on the
Still,
ground would bring small
Drilled
critters
Pork
to
Boys,
food. Soon
definitely recommend.
come with birds and mice and some tasty nums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. While the gang was bored and morale had dipped, to one of the seeds grew green catnip. They sniffed and they snacked and they all got ripped. They all had a meow that night. Soon may the kittyman come with birds and mice and some tasty nums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. While their heads were hung and the morn was nigh, the nip was strong and they all got high. Their bellies were shrunk and their bowls still dry. Oh, bring us some ice today. Soon may the kittyman come with birds and mice and some tasty nums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hey. Oh no. 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 $24.6 million. He's got issues. What the hell was that? But Real Pork Boys, oh man, I was sad when the series was over. I really enjoyed it. His issues got issues, yeah. Yep, I'm getting tired. So, how about we do one more room? I mean, I kind of have to if I want to come out. Although, I will come out anyway. It's just not the way I like it. How did this end up in my list? I don't remember ever listening to this band. If some music is in my playlist and I don't know about it, I'm always assuming there's a reason. I liked it at some point. Oh, so kill Damavix first, then Vedmax in the villa room. Also, I need to work on a bloody thumbnail for that whole Abyssal Explainer full video. You need to get a thumbnail for that. I want to release that video soon. Because to get that completely off my chest. Everything is done editing wise, so really happy. Really happy about that one. Also, it would be greatly appreciated if you went over to YouTube and subscribed. I'm trying to reach 500 there. I'm 40 away. YouTube I've recently, I mean not recently, but fairly recently started, so there's more stuff coming. There's always more stuff coming.
Oh, okay.
Yep. There we go. That is the playlist that I'm so happy about that I was able to finish. What? About? What is that thing? I mean, I know it's a bird, but... Oh, 78 million. Oh, nice. Oh, and Sifrim. Need to see them again. All right. That's all the Abyss I'm gonna do today. Let's grab the loot and see what it is. What the total is for today. Of course, I'm not gonna count the 2.6 billion in Draugrs that I've lost. I mean, I will try again. It's just... I'd preferably have somebody else fly the other ship. That way, reactions are faster. Tier 4 check though. Feels good. And if I focus, I can be a lot faster in the runs as well. Because I'm generally losing a lot of time by being distracted and doing stuff while I'm in the abyss. If you do this, you're gonna be much faster, much more efficient. 281 million, let's add that to the pile. So for today, ISK made in the abyss itself 786 million plus blueprints. So this is from today. Now these filaments are amazing because those are entry tickets I don't need to buy. So this is 369 million. I'm gonna drop that into my filaments container. So my true profit is 417 plus blueprints. Because I don't count filaments. I don't sell these, I run these. And if I get more than I need, I'm probably just still stacking them up. It's about 1 billion worth of filaments here. So this is the fit I was running. I did not use the boosters. I didn't need to use the boosters. But I'll work on a tier 4 version of this. So that I can run it cap stable, ideally. I would really, really love that. Maybe an implant. Doesn't hurt to add one implant. If it fits a slot that's not in here. Something that I will also supply is this fit right here. The passive shield tanked Jackdaw for tier 3s. And if you look at the cost, 161 million for one. No implants, no boosters, none of that needed. This does it perfectly fine. Runs really nice, very casual. Republic Fleet shield extenders here. Could go for Pucker Tribe if you really want a lower sig radius. But Republic Fleet are really affordable and they're better than Tech 2s. So there we go. They're also good for fitting. Which can be a pain on these. This is a passive shield tank, and the reason it does tier 3 is because it has this thing on top. A remote shield booster from the other Jackdaw. Without this, it would most likely die because the passive tank is good, but it's not good enough to go through the super highly dangerous runes in the beginning, especially at the start. You need a little bit extra here and there. But solo tier 2 passive Jackdaw is definitely possible. For all filaments except Firestorm. That would be this one, and this price is 124 million. Even cheaper. Runs them fine. I'm really gonna buy a few of these guys and move them over to that new system. And if you want to know where you need to be, if you want to join me in the Abyss soon, I don't show a lot of stuff on stream in terms of systems, but this is the one. This is the one. Klevik. It's in like the Mimitar pentagram, like a pocket of 5 systems. Really good area. And that is it for me for today. I will be back tomorrow. What I'm going to do tomorrow, again, I don't know. If I don't know, you don't know. I'm still setting up stuff in the background, and I'm probably gonna repair this ship seem to have some armor damage. So, who do we raid or host on Kick? If that's an option. Yep, that is an option. Awesome. Is there anybody playing Evil Line on Kick? Yes. AMK Soul, I did raid in the past. Crystalline 9, don't know. Well, not done that before, so let's go over. Yeah, multi-streaming is always a bit annoying when you need to raid, because every place works differently. So thanks for watching, we'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, happy days. So, how about Twitch? Anybody want to raid? Oh, Serpent Power's online. Donkey's online. Did Geek host yet? I sometimes don't know what it... let's go Serpent Power. The best PvP in Kazakhstan. Hey. And if you're in Kazakhstan and you disagree with it, just tell him, you know. Have well, a PvP battle for it. Why not? YouTube. Yeah, when I raid on Twitch, it's always lagging out. What? Did I cancel the raid? I'm already raiding Serpent Power. That's very confusing. Well, let's say hi. And thanks for watching, YouTube. I will see you also tomorrow. Surtr out.